both of these. The power to defend oneself? Toru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Ariange mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would she be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It's doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Oh, well, just the usual, the spirits of the dead haunting my every waking moment. The usual. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to finish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forgo rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault, I thank you, Svarin. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service class to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonay were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Svarin. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. We should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay, since Hoary is closer, let's go talk to him. And then we'll teleport off. Go checking in on Tataru. Ah, Svarin, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonay? Our misfortune is become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by miles we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to thank them. To more practical concerns, Svarin, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He'll determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Svarin. In spirit we shall be together every step of the way. Well, in spirit, I'm going to be halfway across the world doing something else. Everybody a chance to pop on in. Oh boy, spam! Gooder. Someone seems to be having a time. There you go. There's everybody. Checking on my retainer. Hey, he leveled up. Congrats, my guy. Continue on my way. Watching people pop in and out of existence as we run along. Downstairs, isn't she? I love seeing Mitty flying along next to me. So cute. Ah, look at everybody with their carbuncles. Svarin, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. They are indeed. You want to know who else is cute? Tataru. And now, at Mistress Silvergame's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Her arcanist outfit is just the cutest thing ever. Ah, Vincent Svarin, what brings you to the guild? About Tataru? So you are acquainted with our newest member? An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she will not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalia's supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate as before and observe at a distance. You know what, maybe I should be summoner for this one. Aww. Maybe taking a nap on my shoulder. I'm not taking a nap, but... Yeah, he's been very comfy. Most comfortable spot there is. Ah, memories. No. Damn it. Let me click on this. you seized the pirate's port where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, get him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh ho ho! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? There you go. Off into the distance. Ah! Come on, Carbuncle, come back! Oh dear. You're not gonna suddenly go run off, are you, Carbuncle? Taru! Where'd you go? Well, somebody else is beating up the wildlife. Sir. I should have known you'd come, Svarin. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubergame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh, poor Tataru. Hang on a sec while I go beat up the wildlife. Right. Forgot where the entrance was for a moment. And look at how pretty the city is from the outside. Like, I was about to say, I don't know what it is about Lunsa that results in its aetheryte being, like, so lively. But then I realized, oh yeah, the markets are right next to it. That's probably a contributing factor. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mr. Slubergame. Abysmally, as Farn will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Yeah. You are too kind, Mr. Slubergame. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I should take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time anyway. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer? Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Well, they look like they're having fun. Oh. Another cute outfit, I see. Yes, this is it! This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look! There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. Since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, and let us be off. Oh, the things you overhear. I don't have any summer glams yet. I should work on making one. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. I mean, I could. I'd have to set it up so I'd actually be naked, but I could. Where are you? There you are. Nope. How is that a range of that? Me? Get out of my face. Sir. Nope. How's it going, Tataru? Oh, that's fine. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flahaman waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. Or to secure provisions for the scions in the Lumensin markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Svarin, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? No. Come on, why can't I wave back? Yeah, seriously. No trying to go and beat up wildlife on your own. Especially without a carbuncle by your side. Welcome home, Svarin. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa? Why, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Alright, Sir Scholar? At last the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. Hey, come on, I was busy checking in on a friend, okay? A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Jeez, okay. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I'll require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. And please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Hey! You have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Picky. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Yeah, we do have to help him, because he's doing important work, even if he's an insufferable little ass about it. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Well, perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there's a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Oh boy! What could he possibly mean by blasphemous? As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Clicking on the wrong thing. Oh. More. But wait, there's more. God damn it. I'm hitting the wrong things all over the place. There we go. Don't mind me aggravating all of the wildlife. It's data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a cream of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Sir, what did you think I was protecting you from? You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. I must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. It's suddenly getting really foggy out here. As we're having this conversation. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Maybe. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Fog is doing me no favors, sense of direction-wise. There you are. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. It's a lot brighter here than it is, everywhere else. Must be the crystals. Real pretty crystals. Yes, quite high. It's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. The presence of a flame will account for the difference. Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! There you are, Svar. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Ugh. Gutted like a hog. Not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. Heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? Oh, what should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Svarin. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. So do I. Watch your back, Hori. Spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other braves. God, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Faran. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. I've never been this close to a... Oh, gods. Poor dude. This day has just not gone his way. I just noticed that the Automod had grabbed something and put it in the had grabbed something from moderation. Yes, you are allowed to say you will bite people, Automod. That is not inherently sexual. Svarin, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Well, about that. Ulred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I'll send word to Alfino at once. We will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. God, it was just a boy. Who would do this and why? The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. A grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith. Before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Some people might be mad about that, so let's not spread that too far. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lam in a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off to the big soiree, Svarin. Here's a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Sound well read. By the navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. Last time we had this talk, after our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo consortium. A daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. Hang on a sec, I'll clean my glasses real quick. So I went through the ledgers again. Found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Sure, calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. Gods only know how many men are the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. Now we know some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't, gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He had a scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No. Cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks, on that you have me word. And Svarn, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. A kind will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. And on that note, that ominous note, quest accepted! Oh boy. Yeah, we are rapidly approaching the end of this, sequence. This time, for sure, we are definitely very rapidly heading towards the climax. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Tancred. Is that? No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. It's a habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. It's got you so on edge, Thancred. Yeah, I definitely trust his instincts. Especially considering Riol literally said, hey, watch your back out there. We're 2 for 2 on people telling us to be careful. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. But will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun. But maybe there is being hungry. What to do? I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents' escort, after all. We've been waiting for you, Svar. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momori just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. Yeah, obviously, you gotta have the snacks first. We will go on ahead, Svarn. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give her regards to Momori, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Or we go straight to Momori. I want to take a moment and make myself a swimsuit glam. Just for fun. Thought I had some swim trunks, but no. I can't make a, run around naked glam. Naked except for my eye patch. Just see about making a proper swimsuit later. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Svarin. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alianne, aren't you? From our adventure? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. Short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched your food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Hmm. I know what you're about. Geez, all the weather lately keeps being ominous. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Cairn and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Svarn, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Uldasvarn. By chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell you you were here. Very suspicious, isn't it?
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
It's fine. Svarn trusts him. Why wouldn't he, after all? he's a fellow Crystal Brave. He's not that shady. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. To me like an alchemist's file, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Well, let's head on down. What possibly gave you that idea? Ah, yes, a newbie. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. And this is why I was saying we might go over time last week. This week, we got plenty of time. So on that note, enjoy the cutscenes.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this! Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred! Where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. leader.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Finally, I can speak again. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Thank you, friend. Also, I gotta get Pippin his own L'Oreal commercial stat. So yeah, how's that for a long series of cutscenes? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent his aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Yeah, I think he probably did. This was the series of cutscenes I was worried about last week. I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Svarin, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Could say that again. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. As long as you and Svarin are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpon, but Alfino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, it's Sid. Cid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, and he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Yep. Ah, references. Perthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. Small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Tarpin, I know not what to say. Ah, now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alfino. Your airship awaits. Everybody giving Alfino grief about being such a chatterbox. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. Away we go. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Oshafan. Mayhap he will know what to do. Poor Alfie, no. We're just ping-ponging all over the place. Long treks through the snow. Man, the weather has been suitably ominous for each part of this. Yeah. We're out of Cutscene Hill. For now, anyway. For the time it takes us to actually get to the next one. Master Alfino told me your tale, Svarin. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. And we're back into cutscenes.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Cannot get over how shiny my eye is sometimes. Who managed to escape, and one of those who did not? Oh, Alfie, no. Give the kiddo a hug. Of course, I find myself wondering, how many of you could actually see Alfino? By you, I mean the other players in that room. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yeah. Oh, great. We're going for another long cutscene. Oh, boy. Oh. Buckle in. We're getting another long one. Yeah, it's normal. Oh, okay, so this one isn't voiced. Alfino, Svarin, is it really you? I'm so happy that you are. Oh, Kitaru. Let me hug her. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Muhammad told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? She is. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions, even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I'd hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the Rising Stones do not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
And that's it. We've come to the end of the patches, finally.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe. Now open your trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
And the song playing now is The Maker's Ruin, which is more or less the Warrior of Light's theme song. And it actually the melody here appears in a few other songs scattered around, including the theme of the Praetorium. Now we switch to a different song. I think we're hearing a medley. Of course, we only heard a bit of The Maker's Ruin. I'm sitting here letting the credits go through, and I'm suddenly reminded of when Endwalker dropped, and there were some server issues because people were all trying to get on all at once, so they instituted an AFK timer. That would basically kick you if you were idle for too long. And the timer was like half an hour. The problem was that they accidentally didn't account for how long the credit sequences were, so some people were getting booted while sitting through the credits. Yeah, that's something they fixed as quickly as possible. more random asides since we're sitting through the credits and have time to kill. I know, in more recent stuff, they've really, like, upped the animation quality for even, like, incidental cutscenes. Like, at one point when I was going through the most recent patches, I was screaming at a friend over how, over the, like, for lack of a better word, acting they were doing through the animations for just this one relatively minor scene of just two characters sharing food. And there are details in it like, you know, the food looks goddamn good. A character is actually shown, like, interacting with the food. Breaking it in half. Taking a couple bites out of it. And, you know, you see both characters involved, like, looking around, emoting with just their eyes. And, like, I was sitting there going, like, wow, they have come so far in all of the time they've been working on this game. They've gotten to the point where they can just have, an incidental scene with that much effort put into it. And you compare it to the important scenes that we just sat through that were, you know, again, really gorgeously animated. And, like, yeah, experience more fun. Like, the further we get into this experience, the more often we are going to encounter voiced cutscenes. Like, I was, at one point I was looking up just, like, compilations of all the voiced cutscenes, and I saw someone who had, you know, made, compilations for each expansion and the patches, and, like, looking at the run times for each, you steadily see them getting longer and longer and longer until you get to, like, Shadowbringers, which is, like, 9 hours of voiced cutscenes, compared to, like, A Realm Reborn's, like, 1-2 hours. It was just really remarkable to see. Really remarkable and really fun. Especially from the perspective of someone who came in early. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's no joke. That's really what they were going for. A lot of love goes into this game, and it shows. And to think the original launch version was a shoddy, buggy mess. Buggy and laggy mess. It's amazing how much of a difference getting someone who actually wants to do right by the product can actually make. Do right by the product, do right by the fans. image has just gone away now, but props to the person who made that image that was up for the past while. That was done by Yoshitaka Amano. I know that because I recognize his style. And also he's been part of the Final Fantasy franchise for like ages. And there's the Amano credit. Yep. Yeah. The credits are goddamn long. I mean, everybody deserves their time in the sun, but yep, exactly. Credits released March 2015. Wow. I think we're coming up on the end of the credits, at least. This definitely looks like winding down. Yeah, here we go. Here's the stinger.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. There's a comment I could make there, but that would be kind of spoilery. Hey, what are you doing here? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak a fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
And we have a title drop! Yeah, seriously. Lighten up, sir. You are baby. Before we go right into the story, let's take a break and start doing some job quests. Oh, that basically marks that he is a new player, new character, I should say. Because of that little indicator, new players are typically referred to as sprouts in this game. Yeah. Yeah, he will continue to be counted as a new player until he reaches the most recent expansion, which as of this recording is Endwalker. And I know this from personal experience because that's exactly what happened with my main. She no longer has the sprout indicator because she has gotten through Endwalker. She's all caught up on the main story. Yeah, congrats to Ernestral for no longer being a sprout. I was so thrilled when I got that far. Sometimes, yeah. But on the upside, I have actually recently gotten her to mentor status. So now she has a little crown next to her name. And she can now go around and tutor little sprouts in the arts of crafting. Yeah, exactly! One of these days I'll have her become a battle mentor and play around there, but for now she's a crafting mentor. And only a crafting mentor. Which, honestly, kind of feels fitting. Svarin, you visit me at a most opportune moment. I have tidings that you of all people should hear. After our last encounter, I presented our findings on the art of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice it to say that the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist with my research, I have also been promised the contribution of several rare Allegan toadstones. I imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within those relics would prove of great benefit to us both. Shall we journey out to Mordona now and pay a visit to Rambrose? Ah, the new expansion, new tune. Actually, there was something that was bugging me. And I want to check real quick. Nope. New tune. New quest acceptance tune. You're gonna be hearing it a lot as we go through Heavensward. And in fact, each expansion has its own unique set of tunes for quest acceptance and quest complete. And okay. And that one's still red. Still not high enough level to collect that yet. Just know, I'm eyeing that quest. First you red. I need just 2 more levels, and then I'll be able to pick that class up. I've actually picked up most classes on Erna. There's only like 4 or so classes I haven't picked up on her yet. And I've been slowly trying to max out certain like groups of classes so I can clear out my goddamn inventory. Svarin, how do you fare, my friend? Yep. As ever, we here at St. Conach's Find remain firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Allegan Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are truly to pave the way to the future. Ah, I see you are here with the intrepid Umitra. Might I assume you have come to collect your promised tombstones? Aye, I'm most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new. Then allow me to feed your fervor. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva, with every new primal that appears, the importance of a thorough study of summoning magics becomes ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities, Farin, I am given to understand that you had a hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yes. And as you were present at each of their downfalls, it then follows that your aura was infused with the essences of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth a new Eggy? By the 12, of course. The most trying of the requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Hang on. I need glasses. How do these things keep getting smudged? I'm just sitting here. Esther Rambruz, can you suggest any places in which the etheric balance tips heavily towards either water, lightning, or ice? The singing shard should adequately serve your needs for lightning. The area is alive with a constant discharge of crackling energy. The singing shards it is, then. Let us perform the austerities of lightning and attempt to bring Ramu Eggy into this world. Come on. Let me get over. Hello there. Look at how pretty. Let us then begin the austerities of lightning. Concentrate on shifting your etheric energies towards the desired element. It's fine, don't worry about it. We're not gonna get zapped too badly. I sense nothing. I do not understand. All of the conditions have been fulfilled. Yeah, we'll be fine. This summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Oh, there's little point in us remaining here if Ramu Eggy will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania? It's fine, don't worry. See, it's not like the sprites are giving us any trouble. Come on, people, spawn in. Party. Yeah, that they do. I know not to mess with me. It occurs to me that there will probably come a point where I cannot actually advance until I advance the storyline, because I don't have access to the necessary places, so we'll see how far we can get. Thus far, I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there were no revelations to be found. I'm forced to conclude that the cause must lie outside our current understanding of the art. Thus shall I begin studying the tomestones we received from Rambrus, and hope they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new Eggi require a different manner of catalyst? While I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit. The next summoner quest will be available from Amitra upon reaching level 52. Are we level 52 yet? Ooh, nice. Greetings, Farn. Since we last met, the arduous task of deciphering those tomestones has occupied my every waking moment. I have made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure yet eludes me. I am somewhat heartened, however, by my discovery of a number of new incantations. In fact, there is one spell which I believe you could soon master with a minimum of instruction. Pray forgive my interruption. You are the leader of the research. You are the leaders of the research effort on summoning magic, yes? I am Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It is fortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both. And what would the Immortal Flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Uldah's military have some vested interest in the activities of summoners? Just one summoner in particular, madam. We seek a man by the name of Tristan. Then you do know him. I've read reports that you had been in pursuit of our former soldier, but I always like to have confirmation on our intelligence. The Immortal Flames has its own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any idea of his whereabouts, then I must know what you know. Time to catch him up on what's been going on. So, Tristan matched his summoning magics against yours, and was ultimately consumed in fire. And you are certain he perished? Have we given you reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of a former Immortal Flame to go unanswered, then the integrity of the entire organization would be called into question. I will find him and see that justice is served. We looked on as Tristan was engulfed in flames, not remained, not even a charred corpse, and we believed him utterly consumed. Could he have somehow survived that inferno? If he is alive, then we have unwittingly permitted the escape of a known pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome, Lady Amitra. The attack occurred on one of the roads out of Camp Drybone. Join me at the settlement proper, and we can continue the search for witnesses. And my little carbuncle. Doing his little carbuncle thing. Let's get ourselves out of this rain. Oh, there you are. Okay. Didn't actually need to go flying. Amitra, Farn, as we are now cooperating on this investigation, I see no reason not to trust you with some of its duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. You ready to do some investigating, Mitty? You good there? The attack out on the road? I hear the man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as midnight. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think. Yeah, he does. Stick a little hat on his head. He'll probably complain about it. Or he'll just, like, give me a look. You know that vaguely affronted look that cats give you sometimes? A friend of mine survived the assault, said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. I'm certain he would tell you more had he not left camp the moment his injuries were bound. Someone was eager to get back on the road. There you are. Aye, now that you mention it, they did just cart in the body of a merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, though. As such, I failed to take notes. It's really dangerous around here, apparently. Yeah, exactly. So, we have one merchant left alive to tell the tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. I would be perfectly okay with him just permanently being a shoulder pet. Oh, hey. Poor Ifrit's a little bit confused. I heard Amalja war cries. Are you unhurt, sir? Yes, thank you. Well, aside from the injuries I sustained from a previous incident, I suppose. First the caravan and now this. Must Thal be so eager to usher me into his hall? It is concerning the assault on your caravan that we endeavored to seek you out, sir. Is there aught you can tell us of the attacker? I should be glad to see him brought to justice. Though I did not see his face in any great detail, concealed as it was in the depths of a black cowl. I did glimpse a lock of silvery hair. By his nature, I marked him of here in stock, and by his fiery servant, a hell-spawned demon in disguise. Fiery servant? You mean like the guy I summoned just a few moments ago? Balls, that's the one! Where do you people find these things? The villain was in command of Ifrit Eki then, and we know the affinity Tristan has for primal flame. Aye, all the evidence points towards our man. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. You have been of great help to our investigation. Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my rescue at the hands of this gallant adventurer. I must report these developments to my superiors at the Hall of Flames. Pray join me in Ul'dah. There is more I would discuss with you. Oh, let's teleport over to Ul'dah then. We're totally not going to run into any guards or anything. It'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Nobody cares. I love that I just saw someone's carbuncle before they themselves spawned in. I see that person sweeping all the time. You know, of Tristan's older brother, Cahaden, both were soldiers in service to the Immortal Flames. Both were soldiers under my command. Yeah, clearly. Our unit was one of many deployed in the mission to destroy the Primal Ifrit, an operation that succeeded at a staggering cost. Those who were not incinerated were tempered, with Cahaden suffering the latter fate. Sounds like it would be a bit of a tough job. Gotta sweep up all these streets. As you well know, Primal's power is fueled by the faith of its thralls, and the greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is a swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of his own brother. He returned to Ul'dah with Cahaden's blood on his blade, and I watched helpless as the guilt slowly strangled the life in his eyes. No words of comfort could reach him, and when he at last quit the flames, he was a husk of the man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier, and it is my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he is still out there. When we are ready, we shall make our move. We are content to follow your lead in this, Captain Wolf, and we should certainly be fully prepared if we are to meet the Dark Summoner in battle. To that end, Svarn, I will teach you one of the incantations I gleaned from those repositories of Allegan wisdom. It is a spell of damaging magic, employed in combat by the Summoner's Veld. Let us call upon Captain Wolf again once you have mastered its use. It would not do to engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Ooh, new move! And... there we go. Arrange my hot bar. Ooh! Auspicious timing, Svarn. There's been news, and none of it good. Our soldiers in Central Thanalan have reported another attack. I looked over the notes for the initial investigation, and it would seem Tristan, or someone who looks very much like him, has struck again. I'll have one of my men contact the immature with the details, but I suggest we head out to the Nanawab mines immediately and question one of the surviving victims. Off we go. What do you mean, more questions? I've spilled me tale to 3 different soldiers already. Me work gets further and further behind every time I gotta stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea, though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? That big lad in the uniform there looks like he could lift some good-sized rocks. And what about you, lad? You some sort of mage? We've had some trouble with the local Spriggan swiping our fire silver, and you're just the bloke to get it back. That stuff's as rare as chocobo teeth, you know? Now, just a moment, sir. We don't have the time for these distractions. And maybe I don't have got the time to talk to you. Not until there's a little give with your take. I fear he means to be stubborn about this, Farn. Please humor the man and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans. Alright. Let's go beat up some wildlife. Yep. Poor guy's got to do some hard labor. Third one. What did you do? There it is. Make me actually face you. There we go. Job's done. And I love how Middy's just, you know, sitting on my shoulder throughout this whole thing. Man's practically glued there. You okay over there, dancing wolf? You find them Spriggans, lad? What about me fire silver? Here you go. Fell asleep on my shoulder. Yeah, that seems like an old man thing to do. Gotta get in his nap somehow. Oh, you got the whole lot back. Much appreciated. My apologies. My studies took rather longer than Captain Wolf, is everything alright? Everything's fine. Now, let's hear your story, sir. Aye, I reckon you've earned it. Well, we was in the mine, loading the carts with our haul for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say a word. The bastard just snaps his fingers and sets his pet demon to lighten me mates on fire. Ifridegi. Svarin, if you would be so kind. Bloody hells, aye, that's the fiend I saw. Is as we feared, then. And this robe-clad man, do you have any idea of why he attacked you? Well, lass, there's more than silver to be had from Nanawa. On a good day, we dig up our fair share of crystals as well. That seems to be what he was after. Not ashamed to say that I fled for my life once folks started going up in flames. But when I went back to sort out the mess, the cart what had the crystals in it was empty. He took them all? Aye, every single one, and that's all I've got to say about that. Hope he catch the bastard. Crystals. There was a crate of crystals on the list of goods stolen from that caravan. Must have taken everything else to conceal its intent. A quarry grows careless, or simply impatient. This time I re-examined certain other incidents that we did not think related to this case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames and we shall discuss the matter further. I can imagine only one reason why a man such as Tristan would seek to acquire a wealth of crystals. Come, Svarn, let us not keep Captain Wolf waiting. The plot thickens. I'm not trekking back all that way. Everybody just spawn in. There we go. Somebody pulling a brooding loner move and leaning against the wall there. I inspected our incident records, paying close attention to cargo manifests that included crystals. We'd attributed several recent raids to the Amalja, but the victims were, every one of them, burned to death. Not entirely impossible, considering the lizardmen's affinity for fire, but to find not a single arrow or spear wound? Aye, 'tis highly unlikely. Mayhap I should state aloud what we are all thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume that this villain intends to call forth a primal. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just how devastatingly powerful these entities can be, and I believe that summoners, with their ability to harness such power, hold the potential to achieve great things. If Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then that unthinkable act, and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation for it, will cause people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. My studies of the tombstones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alag were revered as heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. But reverence slowly turned to revulsion as practitioners, intoxicated by their own immense power, began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That is not to say, of course, that all summoners chose to become tyrants. Amongst the common people, however, it became a strongly held superstition that those who meddled in the powers of primals ultimately fell into the embrace of evil. This superstition blossomed into outright terror, and that is when the mage hunts began. By the end of the Third Astral Era, the last of the summoners had vanished from the stage of history. And should we allow Tristan to go through with his plans, then we risk a repeat of that tragedy. I will review the state of patrols on the crystal trade routes. We will catch him. Svarn, before I joined you at the Nanawa mine, I was able to recover another incantation that may prove useful in the coming days. Wield its power wisely. Nice. All right. There we go. Greetings, Svarn. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I've arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I've already sent word to Ymitra, and she will meet us in Camp Bluefog. Let us bring an end to this, Svarin. Well, considering we're on level 56, I'm sure he'll be fine. Svarin, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the East Watchtower. We three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. I'm a bunny. I'm good at keeping out of sight. Yeah, I should collect the Lev meats here at some point. Look at how enticing a spot this is. You keep an eye out over there, Carbuncle. Ah, it burns! It burns! Oh, you're using old school moves, aren't you? I need healing! I need healing. Yes! Phew. I need better healing. Talk to me, soldier. Olive, Captain. Popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through some manner of portal and assailed me with spells. My position also came under attack, an underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him, but I've never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Cahaden, Tristan's brother. But how? He was tempered, slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. An Ascian! That voice! You are the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan? Ah, yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Alex mages that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter, the Bringer of Light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed God Slayer. With every primal you kill, the Beastman's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals, and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. It's gone. And we should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames. I believe some reassessment is in order. We now know that the black-robed menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother, Hayden, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Ascian. Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Kahayden's aura too would have been stained with the Primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command Diegi. But for that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the Blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity. Aye, the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tombstones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Ah, Svarin, if you've come for word on the Ascian, I fear I've little progress to report. We did, however, hold a service for Kahayden. I assembled the soldiers from his old unit, and together we conveyed his remains to the priests of Thal. As for Thanalan's trade routes, there is still the odd raid by bandits or beastmen, but not that involves men in black robes. I must confess, I am at a loss as to how we might track our foe. Ah, have you spoken with Ymitra? I believe she had new findings to share with you. Ah, it's nice and sunny this time. Svarin, there you are. We have much to discuss. I've been engrossed in my studies, you see, seeking every advantage for our inevitable clash with the Ascian. And as I struggled to unravel the ancient knowledge of the tombstones, I unlocked a good many mysteries, including the reason why you were unable to call forth Ramuegi. When you summon an avatar, you draw upon your body's reservoir of aether to grant life and form to what is known as an arcane entity. That much we already knew. I had, however, overlooked the simple fact that our etheric reserves are finite. Thus, the magnitude of Eggy that you are able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life force. Simply put, if the Eggy is too powerful, then the summoning fails. But do not despair. The summoners of Alec devised a means by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. Rather than attempt to summon a separate physical manifestation of certain Eggy, the most accomplished mages discovered that far less ether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of a primal's power. The technique by which a summoner would achieve this heightened state was known as a trance. What say you, Svarin? Shall we see if you can master this method? It may even allow you to contend with the Paragon, but not if the essence is of an ordinary primal. Nay, we must set our sights on the most potent entity, the most fierce. I speak of the elder primal Bahamut. On the day of the calamity, the dragon vanished in an explosion so massive that his aether was carried to the far corners of Eorzea. You, among many others, have already been touched by his essence. I mean, I sure think Svarin would be touched by his essence, considering my backstory for him involves him being at ground zero. All that remains is to perform the meditative ritual in a place steeped in Bahamut's energies, and you should be able to enter the trance of the Dreadworm. As for setting foot within the only suitable location, I believe Captain Wolf can assist us. Shall we pay him a visit? Everybody actually has to spawn in a bit. Else we get silly stuff like that. Dimitra here is certainly not one to do things by half. She petitioned me to help gain entry into the aether-soaked wasteland of the Cartano Flats. The Flats are disputed territory, jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance, and attempting to earn full admittance to the area is a bureaucratic nightmare. As matters stand, I was only able to secure permission to visit the Immortal Flames airship landing. If we wish to enter the Flats proper, we will have to do so under the cover of night. Prepare yourself for a tense journey, then make your way to the landing here in Ul'dah. I have one of our elite flyers standing by. Let me see. Okay. Let's take a quick detour to boost up my item level. Yeah, they are very cute. I have no idea where they come from, but they are very cute. I'll have to look those guys up at some point, I think. Oh, hey! Yes! Walk past a Crystal Brave, pretend we don't know each other. It's all good. Yeah, exactly. Is it really worth it? Okay. Let's get the gloves then. Yeah, exactly. I know what's up. The odds ain't in their favor. Yeah, damn it. I know, I can't remember the order my glamour plates are in. Why do you ask? I see someone's a sage. Why am I running? This may get a bit dicey. I'll fly you to the front door of the flats, but that's as far as you're authorized to go. Stay on the landing or face the consequences. And I say it's gonna get a bit dicey because my item level is kinda low. So this is what became of the Cartano Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted aether. Let us not linger long, Svarn. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Relive the trauma of being at Cartano when that thing fucking showed up. Nothing? You may need to deepen your meditations. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? The essence of the Elder Primal should tear your mortal frame asunder. Chaos rises in the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th chalice. Come on. Push targets. Nope, 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 nope. Get out of there. There we go. There we go. Like this. There we go. Funny you should mention wind. No, no, no. No, thank you. Grab that Aether. Funny you should mention stone. I'm meditating as fast as I can. Oh, come on. Screw you for stunning me. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah. Whatever you say, sir. Oh, Jesus. Triple threat! Screw you! Fight wind with wind! Yeah, exactly! No. Strategy as before. Yeah, right? Come on. Fastest cast time versus the slowest cast time. Who will win? Finish this rotation. One more round of this bullshit. Come on. Get over here, Titan. Screw you. No. There we go. Come on. Go away. There we go. Oh. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last, bringer of light. Yeah, we're just that cool. Coward! Yeah, seriously. We did it. We faced a paragon and lived. And it is all thanks to you, Svarin. You and the towering might of Bahamut and that you now command. Aye, despite the Ascian's interference, we achieved what we came here for. But I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing before the dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. Yeah. Hooray, I've harnessed the power of the big dragon that nearly murdered me and everybody else on the field 5 years ago. Hooray. Hey, another black mage. Or someone with a black mage title, anyway. We have reason to rejoice, my friends. It would seem our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors. And more importantly, we seized the upper hand in a battle against an Ascian. The trust did appear most effective against our immortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite a harvest indeed. Aye, but it is a pity the bastard fled when he did. I would have liked to have settled the score then and there. 'Twas for the best, Captain Wolf. If we would truly defeat the Ascian, then we must be prepared to destroy him utterly, body and soul. Nice. Transgauge expanded. Man, I can't wait to see how the summoner gets retooled next expansion. That is all for the summoner quests that I have available to me. Let's see. Keep up the general summoning theme. And also rely on a class that is better kitted out than the summoner. damn it. Sir. You have astonishing timing, Svarn. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Surito Karito has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the source of things we might learn from him, the military tactics, the Nimian secrets. Come, my friend, let us make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Surito Karito and his untold knowledge await. Alright. Let's go see what Surito has to say. Thank you for coming. I hope the journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both Svarn and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. Yep, that's a Tonberry. I brought all my knowledge to bear against the rancor and managed to save some of my comrades. Alas, many and more are yet consumed by hatred. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls, we were content with our own company and a quiet life. But it did not last. One by one, we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Tonberries has returned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt, 1,500 years past, powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both. But finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and that is time they do not have. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse aether. It is these keystones that I have need of, and I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Svard? Of course. Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I have no doubt you will find them. By which you mean go to the next map and go and find them. Yeah, the story with the Tonberries is that these guys, at least, were subjected to some sort of disease that ended up transforming them from Lalafells into Tonberries. A long, long time ago. As you reach to pick up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the nape of your neck, you turn to see a guardian of Eld awaken. Yep. Pay me no mind! He said, pay me no mind, sir. Now let me collect this keystone in peace. And this time, I suppose I can go around this way. I find myself flying over this and wondering, hey, now that they've added diving to some of the areas out here, I wonder if I can dive into this lake. I'll have to check that on Erna later. Has your search for keystones borne fruit? It has indeed. Yes, yes, there can be no mistaking these runes. It'll be fine, right? I have it! Phew, that was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Aragonite, and an ill-tempered one at that. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Alkazoka. It's the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Nimians now? It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones, 2 on the outside and another at the center. I lack the grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await will try you sorely as a scholar. Yeah. Tripping over my words. Gee, I wonder, am I level 52 yet? Ooh, yes. Yeah, seriously. Fucking tongue twister. We have defined the location of the Grand Keystone, my friend. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit for the find truly lies with Alkazoka. His knowledge of a name is impressive. It's not long into our discussion of the stone's whereabouts that we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now he is combing through the ruins. Please, see that he comes to no harm. We often left guardians to watch our most precious assets. I told Alkazoka this, but he firmly believes the enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. Be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. Ain't that always the way, though? You think the enchantments have worn down, and then you find out that, no, actually, they're still there. Still just as deadly. So you've got an angry guardian trying to pummel your face in. Svarin, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder. And I trust Surito Karuto mentioned the guardians? Yeah, exactly. I have my doubts they will still guard our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken to our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. Alright. We're gonna get level synced. Keep your wits about you, Svarin. Oh, hi. A guardian. Well, we have dug up much of Nim's past. Mayhap it's time we put a piece of it to rest. Yeah, the Lullafell are a bit androgynous, aren't they? Back up. I'm going to heal you because ow. It's okay. I know I've made that mistake too with a later NPC. Specifically, a later, no, come on. Ah! Alkazoka! Ouch! Alkazoka, could you draw its ire, please? Doesn't look very paralyzed to me. Yeah. Damn it. Ah, don't look at me, sir. Ah, stop attacking me. Ignore me. Come on, we've almost got it. There we go. Down it goes. Aha! What a team we make. No foe can stand against Scholar and Marauder. Sorry about almost letting you die, though. The Grand Keystone is ours. Surito will no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. Hello there, ma'am. A fellow scholar, I see. You are safe, thank the gods. And the Grand Keystone? There you go. Well done, you two. With this, I can cast a sealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. I'm full glad to hear it. Soon the worst afflicted will be at peace once more, safely segregated from the others. But this is only the first step. I will need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people cured. You are not alone in this, Surito Karito. We three shall see an end to this blight. Thank you, Alkazoka, Svarin. I am proud to have you both at my side. Svarin, it is time that you learned a new spell for giving succor to your comrades in arms. Indomitability. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. May it serve you well henceforth. Hell yeah. Another full party heal. Let's stick you there. Ooh, nice. Do one more quest and then call it a night. I've worked day and night on the cure, yet I have little to show for it. My research is at a standstill for lack of information. I feared as much. If ever men had knowledge of the sickness, it was lost long before this age. Even after careful study of Nemean tablets, I still know little more than what you have told me, that it came from the sea. From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. They had lost their mainmast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until at last they ran aground on a desert isle. Half dead, they stumbled ashore and would have perished but for the Lalafillan tribe that lived there. These natives nursed the traders back to health and helped mend their ship. They even sent our men home with an amphora etched with ornate designs, a gift of friendship. In Nim, we had given them the rights due to those lost at sea. When they sailed into port a year after they had left, you can imagine how joyful the mood was. But our joy soon turned to horror. The traders began to grow ill, for the sickness was upon them. They transformed, and the rest, you know. Stories suggest the traders contracted the disease on the isle. The voyage home must have been... Hold on. The traders were hale and healthy when they returned to Nim, yes? The sickness became known only after they reached port. You mean to suggest that it was not the men who bore the disease? Then who or what? Something they carried, perhaps. Something... like the islanders' gift. That does seem the more likely culprit, but without the amphora, this is all conjecture, and I would be astounded if even a shard remains after 1,500 years. As would I. It was placed in display on the royal halls for all to see. If only I had considered it a possible source. The royal halls? I know exactly where those used to be. Precious little remains of them, but I will scour the area, and if Svarin joins me, mayhap we will be lucky. I just forgot how intricate this series of quests is. These ones involve a lot of... yeah! These ones involve bouncing around between these two areas. You see no sign of the South Seas amphora. No, I do see signs of this guy. Oh, nuts. I'll just stay here. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Excuse me, kitty. You see no sign of the South Seas amphora. See signs of this dude. You know what? I'm going to run over here. bit closer. There we go. Yeah, seriously. See the M4 and just bat it off. Hear a crash. You spot something half covered with soil several yalms below you. Hey. Don't mind me breaking my ankles. Oh, great. Yep. It basically lines up with the imperial measurement system. So yalms are yards, and moms are miles. We also have ilms for inches and fulms for feet. You dig out an empty amphora from the soil where it lies. Yeah, it is a bit surprising that they did that, though. On the other hand, considering they measure like spell distances in terms of yalms. Yeah, they measure spell distances and stuff like that in yalms, which is close enough to meters. So that at least makes some amount of sense. I beg your pardon? You found it? Intact? No, I'm a Tonberry now! Incredible! I remembered this as though it were yesterday. This is the selfsame amphora. Then it truly is an honest-to-God's miracle. Though, it occurs to me now that we should handle it with a bit more care. Assuming it can, turn us into Tonberries. I'm already turning! Oh no! Void scent. That is what attempted to stop you from taking the amphora. Void scent are drawn to the magics of their own kind, which means a void scent of some strength is likely sealed herein. Yes, here, a binding sigil cut into the bottom. Good gods, it cannot be. This is the work of Mok. Mok, Mok, beware the dark. Keep away or lose your heart. That Mok? And after I'm doubtless inherited from Nim, Mok was our enemy, rapacious and unwise. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from shadows, and attacked our lands time and again. Look no further than this, their sigil which sealed a void scent in this gift. The Islanders must have been their pawns in a plot to bring us to our knees. We are fools. Not once did we consider that everything, from the Tempest to our trader's miraculous return, might be a void mage ploy. I must return to my tomes. Pray allow me time to research this. Please, tell me if you begin to transform. I've got a new spell. And since it's past 10, I think we'll call it a night there for tonight. Thank you all for coming and sitting through the, that would sure be a thing. But yeah, thank you all for coming and sitting through, Cutscene Fest, 2023. Next week, I think I'll take a break and play a shorter game, just as a buffer between expansions. See you all next week.